Hello, hello. Good afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you're joining us from to the Hearth Take 2 in Final Fantasy XIV. Hope everyone is doing well today. Sorry about the minor hiccup earlier. An accidental unplug happened, but such is life. Things happen. And of course, at least we weren't in the middle of some crazy raid or dungeon or anything like that, so But then again, if that were to happen during one of those things, it happens. Ah, well, welcome in, Rage. How are you? Hope your day is going well. Thank you for joining us in this little adventure. Oh my goodness. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that. Sending you an air hugs. Let's see here. Oopsie. Where do I have? Oh. I'll have to check that out. I've seen it, but I don't know if that would be a game up my alley or not. So I'll have to check it out, though. Right, I was going to go... Forgot that we finally actually have our Chocobo. I forgive you. Ah, I see. Yes, my resident fisher is doomed to 1,000 lashings. No, I'm kidding. Oh, cool. Oh, darn it. Duh. I don't know why I just did the in and out. I wanted to come here. I am indeed blaming Monday Brain. I'm just saying. Oh, see. Let's travel this way. I've seen some clips of that game. I just don't know if it would be quite my cup o' tea. But who knows, maybe some point down the line I will check it out. But I'd happily watch others play it. Oh my gosh. Here I am, a mage, and instead of using a spell, I was just going up to whack. Oh my goodness. We're special. I'm sure you can do it. I believe in you. Alright, so now I want... Hold on, we got huge hornets. Ah, okay. Let's switch to... Oh, pugilist. Oh, the snapping turtles are right over there. Dang it. Pugilist forms. Unlike other melee classes, pugilist weapons skills are used to cycle 3 unique battle forms, which dictate the flow of weapon skill combos. Many pugilist weapon skills will either change your form upon execution or require you to be in a certain form to execute. There are also weapon skills which will grant damage bonuses when executed while in a certain form. The 3 types of forms are as follows: Raptor, Coil, and Opo Opo. By successfully changing your form from Opo Opo to Raptor to Coil, precisely in that order, you will be granted an increase to attack potency, as well as other additional effects based on weapon skills executed. Swiftly following from one form to the next, as the situation demands, is key to becoming proficient in the art of the monk. Ooh, alright. So I think, might as well do these. Then we'll switch to back to our other job. Alright. Actually, you know what? I'm actually at another level, so let's do that. We might as well get ourselves to level 5 before switching. There we go. We're now level 5. Look at us go. Let's give us some new gear. Switch back to the gladiator. Alright. Also leveled up for the gladiator. Then we're gonna go search. Woohoo! Now we're all up for... Perfect. Now we can go back to town. And turn in our quests. Do, 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 do. Let's see here. Do, do. There we go. Over to the Thermaturge Guild first. You have the satisfied look of a mage who has utterly vanquished her foes. Mystique, I formally welcome you into the Brotherhood of Thermaturges. The purpose of this trial was to gauge your capacity for wielding Thermaturge. Initiate quality of the limits of which are bound by the level of etheric energy flowing from your physical being. Aether, the very stuff of life, exists within all living creatures to a greater or lesser extent. Remember this, for it is the most basic law of arcane manipulation. As your experience grows, so shall your reserves of thaumaturgical, endurance. The wellspring of your magical might will also swell in response to moments of extreme terror and duress. When you find yourself seeking greater challenge, when next you crave the thrill of exquisite fear, that is when you shall know the time has come for you to visit me once more. Your burgeoning power strains against the confines of your untried mortal shell. Another trial you must have. That stuff working again. Typical Monday. Let's see, I'm gonna have to close that and open it. Close. Maybe I didn't resync that when I was doing the upload things. There we go. Should work now, I think. Well, there it is. It was on a coffee break, I guess. From this day forth, your tasks and challenges will be shaped by teachings found within Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss, a tome penned by the renowned thaumaturge Zozomaya. My brothers, who have not once tasted the bitter draught of defeat, will instruct you on the vital lessons to be gleaned from the 4 extensive chapters that comprise this exemplary work. Much shall you learn about the threats with each a practitioner of our art must contend. The first chapter, The Threat of Intimacy, falls with Chocobo's purview. It is only fitting that one so adverse to being approached should teach you the wisdom to be uncovered therein. Okay. Arg! Ah yes, Steve. I've been expecting you. Allow me to read to you the pertinent passages from the opening chapter of Zozomaya's Guide. The Threat of Intimacy. Ah, how magnificent the potent power we wield. Roaring flames, piercing ice, and shocking bolts are matched not by fist or sword or spear, but the burly warrior waxes fearsome with every closing step. Fists shatter bone, blades slide through flesh, spears puncture soft bellies. You this threat, and stand you apart from such men. Hug. That last part makes me queasy no matter how often I recite it. The lesson, however, should be obvious. Keep your distance from foes. Apart from the agony of being hit, stabbed, or worse, you'll have a little devil of a time completing an incantation with an enemy flailing his weapons at your person. Thus, the wise thaumaturge always strikes from afar. The farther, the better. Now, let us proceed with your trial. Take this dried fish and set it down in the vicinity of the silver bazaar. Next, simply draw back to a comfortable distance and wait for a vulture to swoop in to feed. That's when you ambush the nasty creature with a barrage of deadly spells. Once you have slain the scavenger, be sure to retrieve a generous slice of vulture meat for Fafafono. Doesn't mind us conducting trials so close to his shop, so long as he's properly compensated. Yes, Mystique, we pay him in sorcery-blasted bird flesh. Oh gosh. The heck? Alright. Next we're gonna go to the Gladiator Guild. Welcome back, Misty. I take it you've dispatched the beast with ease. With every swing and thrust, you gain valuable experience. You must remember and reflect on each one if you are to recognize and eliminate the deficiencies in your technique. Your training under me shall continue once the haft sits so snugly in your hand that you cannot imagine holding aught else. Until then, Mystique. Well, lucky for us, we are level 5. Mystique, I take it you and your sword have become better acquainted? Then I will now instruct you on another fundamental aspect of what it means to be a gladiator, commanding an opponent's attention. As gladiators, we are trained to engage enemies at close range, weathering their attacks as we deliver our own. However, there are times when we must do battle alongside allies whose talents are not the same as your own. In such a situation, your role is not to slay the enemy in front of you, but rather defend the man beside you. We do this by electing the enmity of our opponents through the attacks and techniques designed to incite their hatred. You must learn to draw the enemy's attention to yourself and to trust in your stout constitution to endure. In doing so, you protect your weaker comrades who would otherwise perish. To help you better understand this, there is a task I would have you perform. It just so happens that Momodi of the Quicksand has requested our assistance. A gang of Lamonson marauders have paraded into town and begun harassing people outside her establishment. Men like these prey on the weak, but will turn tail and flee at the first sight of defiance. You need not resort to violence. It will suffice to show them that you are not afraid of them and will not tolerate their behavior. Seek out the Lamonsons and make your presence known by bellowing, "Face me, marauder!" In this way, you will protect the people of Aldab as you would your allies in battle. Alright. I suppose we can probably do that real quick. And get a trusty keyboard. Let's see here. What? You blaming me? 'Cause this little shite shat in his own pants? Well, bugger. I'm a bugger and you too. You know your friend, 12 damn cheap? Thinks he can charge us more 'cause we're foreigners? But you get his own back, mark me words. The hell is your problem? Maybe she likes her men rough. Who ye suppose to be her bleeding lady in waiting? Bah, it don't matter. You gone and spoiled the mood. Hey, come on now. He was disrespecting me proud. Sea wolf heritage. Pfft. Fine. I'll leave the bastard be, but we ain't finished. And just who in the hell do you think you're speaking to, maggot? I prefer me than driven. And me and bloody marauders have been reaving so long. Mothers scare their children with tales about us. Don't believe me words? Then I'll let me axe do the talking. Yeah? This is lively even for the quicksand. You two gonna put on a show for us? What's this? Another goddamn fool. Show some respect when you talk to. Prefer me the driven, leader of a troop of bloody murmurs, or some such. Aye, I heard you the first time. Your voice carries quite well. Then unless you want me to spit your skull with me axe, you better. The sword. Couldn't be frenzy. But only the sword of Nold would. Bloody hells. It's you! You know, I never been one to stand back and watch. Mind if I join the fun? Beg your pardon, sir? Why do they always do that? Looks like it's just you and me. Standing up to that Lamomson was quite brave of you and quite foolish. I think I like you, Gladiator. Name's Aldous. And I'll buy you a drink, but I'm afraid I just spent the last of my coin. I used to be a young gladiator like you. Back then, but that hardly concerns you. These days, I'm just an explorer of the unexplored, a seeker of as yet unknown experiences. Like that beautiful stranger keeping my bed warm right now. Gods, I've missed this city, this wonderful desert jewel of debauchery and sin. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hmm. Well, that was interesting. I swear, if I hadn't seen Aldous with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it was him. Everyone here thought he died years ago. Listen, Misty, do me a favor and don't tell Amelia about meeting Aldous, right? Alright? She doesn't need that sort of drama. Why? Well, let's just say some folks ain't good for one another. Alright. Just gonna finish that. Excuse me. So we'll return to the Gladiators Guild. I've already heard of your exploits at the quicksand. You see, you did well to send those marauders packing. I wish I could say we have heard the last of them. Alas, we received reports of axe-wielding raiders assaulting merchants traveling through the Scorpion Crossing. Seems words will not suffice after all. I want you to finish what you've begun. Mystique, head to the western Thanaland and see Pafermo the Driven, and all those who have shared in his crimes. Never trouble the people of Alda again. Alright. But I'm also going to switch over to Monk briefly. Dang it. Guess I was kind of right there. Ay, ay, ay. Ah, you're back. And none worse for the exertion. Youthful vigor's a truly blessed thing. If you want to become strong, you mustn't neglect your training. Indeed, a pugilist is only as good as the number of strikes he's dealt. So, to get out there, Mystique, and let your fists fly. When the time is right, I'll teach you something new. There is no limit to the potential of youth. I look forward to seeing you come into your own. You've been training hard, Mystique. I can tell by the lightness of your steps and the strength in your fists. I reckon you are ready for your next lesson. But before we begin, some warming ups in order. For this, I've scattered some gil across Aldal. I want you to run around the city, pick it all up. Now, that's my money lying out there, so I want you to go about it like there's an Amalja warband on your heels. In other words, I want you to sprint. Of course, you can't go on sprinting indefinitely. Your body needs to rest after a while, after each burst of speed. This may sound elementary, but I'm telling you this to demonstrate a point. As a pugilist, it's essential that you learn to pace yourself in a fight, else you're liable to get worn out. And when that happens, the fight's as good as over, and you'd be sorry if you had to bet on yourself. No, if I need to. Well, that doesn't work. Well, where would I find? Yeah, found it. Oops. Where the heck would this be? There's two more somewhere. That's my money lying out there, Lassened. Thank you to hurry up and pick it all up before some vulture swoops in on it. 500 gil? Crikey! This is as good for a week's worth of... I mean, well done, Missy. Now that you have warmed up, you can see to your next lesson. A trial, to be precise. Take yourself to the Scorpion Crossing, Western Thanaland. There you'll find 4 large stones, the trial stones, they're called. I want you to deal each of these stones a solid boot-shine combo. The impact will rouse the earth sprites that sleep within, which you must then defeat. If you find yourself hard-pressed, there's no shame in running away. You're still learning the ropes after all. Once you've gotten your wind back, you can hurl yourself into the fray again. Remember this. Strikes bring down opponents, but it's your footwork that keeps you standing. Now off you go, Mystique, and good luck. Alright. So if I go to... Horizon? No. Should just be able to go out here. Dun, 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 dun. Put there. Elixir. Use boot shine on the trial stones to defeat the earth sprites that appear. Yay! Okay, that's done. What is over here? Gladiator. Okay. We'll switch over to our gladiator. They tore me from my saddle and took everything I owned. Give my goods back to me, I beg of you. Good job. Alright, do I got any new... Nope. Alright. Ooh, actually, you know what? I do have some food on me. Not that I... super need it, but... as well. Yay! Got that done. Here you go. 12, bless you, adventurer. If it weren't for a good woman like you, I'd never leave home. Alright. So now we go to our recharge. Let's go! Alright, let's get those too. Alright, we can check to see if we got any new updates. Any updates to our queue. And just in case anybody's around that wants that for a hunt. Sometimes, well, if there's a hunt train going on, you'll see mass amounts of people come around sometimes for these to get hunt marks. We're not quite at that level yet. But if we did participate, we would be able to obtain hunt marks, which in turn give rewards and such. I'm just gonna wait a few minutes just to see if anyone actually shows up for this. And if they do, 5 to 10 minutes. Don't think there's anybody here. Yay! And now, go back to town. Fate. Let's see if we have no new gear yet, so that's okay. Oh. Head up, down. Oh wait, what? Darn it. So bizarre. Ah! I have to go all the way back. Oh my goodness. I was not paying attention, apparently. You know? Chocobo keep. Cool. There's a vendor, it looks like, over here, so I'm gonna repair while we're here. At least I think there's a... There we are. Vendor, perfect. Oh, shoot. What just happened? I dropped. Alright. Our repairs are complete. Let's go hand in the meat. You're done making use of my testing grounds, are you? Cough up the fee, then. So there's nothing so tender as a bit of meat pummeled with wanton wizardry. Nice doing business with you, Thermiturge. Did you say Thermiturge? Has this mage just completed a guild trial? Ah, Master Alchemist. What brings you out to our bazaar this fine evening? The lady here just slew herself a plump vulture. You'd be surprised at how many of these scepter-wielding sorcerers end up sliced to ribbons by beak and talon. And that's not the sort of flesh I have a taste for, you understand. My brothers! Not again! My goodness. Alright. Let's see, her next is... Oh my gosh. Alright, I can go back to town. Here's the blub. Another one of those hunt marks, I think. Ah, welcome back, Mystique. You seem to have done well. Both eyes intact, face appears unshredded. It is truly the most terrible feeling to have one's casting interrupted by a heinous injury. It is one of the easier trials, if you ask me. Keep well away from pointy, slashy, bashy things. If you want to reach the end of an arcane utterance, that's just common sense. Fortune favors the fighter who flings fire from afar. I simply love the look of loathing leveled at me by the distant duelist, distressed by my deadly downpour. We thermaturgists excel at defense, but fail miserably at defense. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they have a chance to respond. Honor is for knights and dead mages. Mystique, your studies appear to be progressing nicely. It won't be long before you dominate the battlefield as an avatar of sorcerer's destruction. So it's true, Bookie. Don't try to hide from me, Bago, or you, Bunny, or Benzie, or Boha. Chocobo, see? What are you doing here? You promised you would teach me next. Yes, well, of course we did, Lucy, but Mystique here was the most insistent. Once again, you brushed me aside and hoped that I abandoned my heart's desire. What do you deny me? I hate you. All of you. Please, Boosie. You shouldn't say such hurtful things. You know how delicate Bago is. That was Chocobo, our youngest brother. He so dearly wishes to become a thaumaturge like the rest of us, but it simply isn't possible. The poor boy's etheric levels are pitifully low. We thought we had convinced him to accept fate's cruel quirks when he entered the Alchemist Guild, but he yet yearns to walk the path of thaumaturgy. Such is Chocobo's determination that he spends all of his waking moments experimenting with alchemical concoctions, seeking a method by which he can expand his capacity for arcane manipulation. Well, this is obviously not your concern. Back to the abyss, you, young thaumaturge. And I mean that in the most encouraging manner possible. Okay. Let's see. Maybe... nothing really stands out. Alright. So next is level 10. So we won't worry about that for right now. Oh, yeah, like that. But... alright, so on to the pugilist. Turn that in. And then after that, we will pick up the additional crafts, I think. Well, after we do the Marauder part. Ooh, cutscene. Well, sort of. So, you've been given the Earth Sprites. What for? Well done, Mystique. By smiting stone and earth, you forged unyielding weapons of your fists. You're nigh endless font of vigor, Mystique. Just like myself in my younger days. This must be the promising recruit you've been telling me about. Well, of course she's promising. She's training under Hamun! Holy Fist! That's our Master Herman. Mystique, I don't believe I've introduced my assistant yet. This is Chocobo. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. As introduced, I serve as Master Hamun's right hand, though there's still much and more I have yet to learn. Together, let us strive for the mastery of our art. Chocobo joined the guild soon after I was made its master. She's my very first student, as a matter of fact. Well, there was one other, to be sure, but let's not dwell on the past, Master. It was Mystique's bright future we were discussing. Which reminds me, did you collect my guild from her? My gear is rather worn down, and I do need the money for repairs. Yes, Mystique's future with us is bright indeed. If she keeps up her effort, she may well become the next Holy Fist. Train hard, young one, and grow strong. When the time's right, I'll have another lesson for you. Oh dear. Alright. Let's go with the gloves, I think. Perfect. Upgraded our gear a little bit. Most excellent. Then go to the Marauder. Or, sorry, the Gladiator. Gladiator, not Marauder. Marauder is a totally different sound. Best not to get those confused. Ooh. Aw. I see my friend. Alright. There. Good. It is finished, and with that, this stage of your training is complete. This time, your enemies will ill-behaved ruffians, but who knows what manner of opponents you will face in the future. Regardless, I have faith in you will do well. Master your sword and you shall master yourself. Now then, there will be work for you in the days to come. Return to your training, you see, and we will speak again. Gloves. Let's go gloves. Guess. Whoop whoop. Alright. Now, let's check our maps. That's my spot. Right. I want to go and unlock the crafts. So we'll have goldsmith. Miners, there's 3 here. Let's go. Look at our character. We're well on our way. Oh, I should mention though that we won't be able to unlock Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, Scholar, Astrologian, Sage, Samurai, Reaper, Viper, Beastmaster. Beastmaster is actually not, as far as I know, available yet. So, totally X-Nay on that one. Machinist, Dancer, Red Mage, Cryptomancer, and Blue Mage. All of those come later. We have to reach, I believe, a certain level before we can unlock them. So those ones we will not be touching until much later. But we will unlock them when the time is right for sure. And then for the crafts, we've already got Carpenter, Leatherworker, Botanist from, I was going to say Windows, but that's from Final Fantasy XI. From our hometown of Gridania. Now we're going to unlock Goldsmith, Weaver, Alchemist, Miner from here in Malda. And I believe Blacksmith, Armorer, and Fisher and Culinarian are in Limsa, which will go after we're done here. Good evening to you, adventurer, and welcome to the Goldsmith Guild. Have you come to observe our artisans at work? Indeed, it is a marvel to watch goldsmiths transform raw metals and uncut gemstones into sparkling rings, earrings, necklaces, and some of which possess magical properties no less. You know, if you'd like to try your hand at goldsmithing, the guild is open to adventurers like yourself. No prior experience is required, for we teach all you need to know about the craft. Would you be interested? Indeed. It pleases me greatly to hear you say so. As the first step, I would have you understand the purpose of our gold. The vast mineral resources of Thanalan have given rise to a grand goldsmithing tradition, which has been refined through the ages. Our techniques are renowned across the realm, our creations held in the highest regard. However, we Ashemi lapidaries, the premier source for adorned jewelry, we are not content to rest on our laurels. Seeking to advance our craft, we turned our eyes to the east, the only place in the known world whose goldsmithing was said to rival our own. We built the finest facilities to beckon their masters hither and blended their foreign techniques with ours. Our guild quickly became the center of Eurasian goldsmithing. Hi. Here you shall benefit from the refined wisdoms of countless veteran craftsmen. You will learn to see the potential in your materials and shape them to your will. These are essential skills for a goldsmith, must hone his eyes to identify and appraise all manner of materials, and, when needs be, recognize imitations for what they are. If it is even said that a master goldsmith can ascertain the authenticity, oh my gosh, I can't pronounce any words. I know what they say, but just brain does not connect with the word of a man himself. You may one day come across to possess such vision, but even the most magnificent jewel begins life as a rough-hewn stone. It must first be cut and polished before it can delight the eyes with its brilliance. If you would become a goldsmith, you must refine yourself as you would a gemstone. It will take much time and effort, and there is no guarantee of success. Should you be certain that this is the life you seek, speak to me once more. Before you can embark on your journey to become a goldsmith, you must first seek audience with our guildmaster. Are you ready to do so? You shall find Mistress Serendipity on the workshop floor, just down the steps. Show her your burning desire to learn, and you are certain to receive her permission to join. Stop right there, you little troublemaker. People are working here. Oh, pardon me. I had you mistaken for a mammoth. For a moment there I... Let's start over, shall we? What brings you here today, adventurer? Do you, perchance, have aspirations to becoming a goldsmith? Really? That's great. Welcome, welcome. I'm Serendipity. You can call me Sarah. Or is that too informal? Sorry. I'm still unaccustomed to this whole guild master business. Alright. What did you say your name was again, Adrian? Oh right, Mystique Quinn. Well then, Mystique Quinn. Hard work, and one day your creations may line the shelves of Eshme's aesthetics. Trust in yourself, and you can achieve anything. That was significantly inspiring, I trust. Good. Next order of business. Here is your new chaser hammer. Well, I say new, but actually a bit weathered. But never you mind that. Just show me that you know how to hold it so we can get started. Ooh, goldsmith unlocked. And like that, I leveled up my other shop. Aren't we awesome? Alright, let's pick. Gives us plus. Great! Let's get started. Though to be honest, I swear you've done this before by the way you wear that hammer on your hip. Mind you, even if you do have some experience, as a responsible guildmaster, must ensure that her charges have a firm grasp of the fundamentals. Therefore, I command you to craft me a copper ingot. It's simple, really. All you need is copper ore and a wind chart. Our guild supplier, then, can supply you with copper ore, and I gave you a few wind charts along with your hammer. At least I think I did. Turns out you don't have any. You will need to get some yourself. Isn't this exciting, you see? Your first real challenge as a member of the Goldsmiths Guild? Show me the ingot when you're done. Good luck! Alright, so same as before. We're just going to grab some of these. And begin the process. We don't have that yet. Dang it. Gonna boost up the body here a little bit. Hopefully. These. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Ooh, we're lucky. We are lucky that we did that. Oh, did you forget what materials you need? Mason over there can sell you copper ore, but I'm afraid he doesn't stock wind shards. Don't think too hard, Misty. Just give it a try and see what happens. I did. Here you go. You know, I think this is quite... utter garbage. The worst. Not even fit for making a chamber pot. Quiet, Gigi. I'm the guild master. I get to decide what's fit for a chamber pot. Please excuse me. Gets a bit overzealous at times. Gigi is my assistant, but he has a habit of butting in with his opinions. Most mammoths are rather simple, capable of no more than rudimentary speech. They can be relied upon for menial tasks, little else. Gigi, on the other hand, is quite intelligent, and quite stubborn, I might add. I suspect that's due to his age. He's been with the guild for an eternity, never attending each guild master. But recently, he's been coming and going as he pleases. Kneel before Gigi, the one true guildmaster. Respect my authority. Ignorant mortal, or suffer my wrath. It's like this every day, Mystique. I'm afraid the experience he's accumulated over a century of assisting guildmasters has made him arrogant. It's quite intimidating, really. I may be the guildmaster, but he's like a walking, talking archive of all knowledge to do with our craft. I completely forgot about your ingot. Sorry. I was about to say, I think this is very good for a beginner. It's reasonably pure and well formed. I dare say you've got a knack for this mistake. What you need now is practice. So keep practicing with your hammer. Come back here when you've gotten more comfortable using it. Bugger off, greenhorn! Yay, look at us go. Alright. Well. Mystique, I'm honestly a bit surprised to see you. Most newcomers find GT evaluation so harsh that we never hear from them again. So glad that you didn't take him seriously. You said your copper wasn't fit for a chamber pot. I mean, really, it doesn't even make sense. You can make a chamber pot out of anything. Anyway, I hope you've been working hard because your next task won't be nearly as easy as the last. Listen well, Mystique. I want you to make me 3 copper gorgets. For this, you'll need copper ingots, which you are very conveniently learned to make last time. Now, I directed you to purchase ore from Easton before, but there are other ways to obtain it. You could dig it up yourself, or perhaps befriend a lonely miner and convince him to share some with you. However you choose to obtain your materials, I'm sure you'll put them to good use. Alright, oh, we need to make 2 more? Nah, I need this. Tra-la-la! Let's see here. I need... some more ingots. Let's make some more of those. Another one. Oh, wait. No. Dang it. Alright, never mind then. Are those gorgeous ready yet, Sissy? Don't keep you waiting too long. There you go. Well, in my opinion, gorgeous! You're gorgeous! Are gorgeous! Greenhorn. Oh wait, I meant grotesque, ungodly, and affront to the gods themselves. For shame. I beg your pardon, Mystique. I'm afraid that constructive criticism isn't one of Gigi's strong points. But where was I? Ah yes, your gorgeous are well made, strong, and functional. And that's the least they should be, as they are meant to protect one's throat. When it comes to basic pieces like these, we don't have much creative freedom. Still, this doesn't mean we should put in less effort, especially since the techniques used to craft the simple accessories are the same ones used to craft elaborate ones. Now then, you've learned how to handle your hammer, but there's another tool I'd like you to get acquainted with. With this grinding wheel, you'll find it easier to add the finishing touches when you craft. Try using it, and you'll see what I mean. Keep your nose to that grinding wheel, and you'll be ready for our next challenge in no time at all. Ooh, nice. Yay. Well, Alright. So now that's complete for now. Let's move on. So our next task should be Weaver's Guilds. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Miner's Guilds. Because miners kind of go hand in hand with goldsmithing and some other jobs, of course. Oops. Well, Mid-Adventurer, you stand within the Miners Guild, a place where seekers of the realms mineral wealth gather. With pickaxe and sledgehammer, we miners work rock and earth, that they might yield us ores, fossils, precious stones, and more. If you have a mind to join our ranks, you will be pleased to know that we are currently recruiting. Great riches await those with strong backs and keen eyes. A decision you will not regret. You have just taken your first steps toward striking it rich. To look at the lands around Alda, one would be forgiven for thinking the region barren of opportunity. But beneath the surface, that scene could not be more different. There lie veins of copper, silver, and gold beyond measure. For as long as he has dwelt in Thanalan, man has availed himself these vast deposits, giving rise to a thriving mining trade, which forms the foundation of our nation's prosperity. Of course, if the mining trade is as it is today, owes much to an event which took place some century and a half ago, namely, Mad Mithril Rush. Never before had the Sultanate seen such an influx of migrants. Endless throngs came from lands near and far, spurred on by the dream of discovering the motherlode. Alas, a harsh reality awaited them. You see, the vast majority of these poor souls were miners in name alone, and they possessed neither the proper equipment nor the training to realize their dreams. To make matters worse, the mining concerns, who are in those days held absolute power, did not scruple to exploit them. Presented with a glut of unskilled labor, they proceeded to fill every tunnel to bursting, and atrocious working conditions soon become the norm. Miners were paid a pittance for backbreaking labor, and saw naught of the riches they unearthed. Pushed to the breaking point, the workers banded together to form the Miners' Guild. with aim of improving conditions while protecting the integrity of the trade. Since then, we have sought to educate folk in the correct mining practices, both to prevent accidents and to curb the impact that our trade has upon the environment. I trust you now have a better understanding of what we do. All that is left is to commit your name to our role. When you're ready to do so, pray, speak to me again, and I shall guide you through the enrollment procedure. So, are you ready to join the Miners Guild? Music to my ears. Hi. The kind made when one's pickaxe strikes gold. You must introduce yourself to Guildmaster Alberta right away. Her approval is required if you are to be formally admitted to our ranks. In case you're unaware, Alberta is perhaps the most accomplished of those miners who still swing a pickaxe. Her understanding of our trade is unsurpassed, and her flair for prospecting uncanny. Her brain, in short, is a veritable goldmine of knowledge. Much of it concerning the mining of gold. Jesting apart, you stand to learn a great deal from her. When you are ready, pray present yourself to Alberta. You'll find her down the steps yonder over by the bar. Well met, adventurer. Alberta is my name, and I'm the master of this guild. I take it you wish to become a miner. Well, our doors are open to all who aren't afraid to work hard and get dirty. Thanks to the recent advances in refining techniques, it is now possible to smelt even low purity ones. I mention this because it's allowed us to reopen a number of mines, which were long thought exhausted, prompting trade to flourish. Truth be told, with business as is the moment, we can't take on enough new miners, and few folk make better miners than adventurers, being a hardy lot. What's more, you're well traveled, which serves to expand the guild's sphere of activity. Oh, but I'm not suggesting you join solely for our benefit. For your part, you'll acquire skills that have proved to profit a mutually beneficial arrangement. I'll trust you'll agree. So what you say? Will you join us? Yes? Then I bid you welcome to the Miners Guild. May your tolls never go unrewarded. Now then, here's a pickaxe to get you started. It's not the newest, but it should serve a novice well. Go on, take it up, see how it feels in your hands. Speak to me again when you're ready, and I'll assign you a little task to help you get into the swing of things. Alright, miner unlocked. So time. Let's go. Our withered pickaxe. Here. You look good with the pickaxe, Missy. Now that you're suitably equipped, your training can commence. A miner learns to craft best in the wilderness, with pickaxe in hand. To begin, let's see how you fare with the good old copper ore. Bring me, say, 10 chunks. There are deposits of the stuff throughout Thanalan. I doubt you'll have to go very far outside the city. Seek out some promising locations outside the gate of the Sultana and the gate of Nal, and swing away. The motion may feel awkward at first, but in time it will become second nature. Oh, well. Well. Might as well. No, you know what? Never mind. I can turn it already, but we'll go and level up some first, and then turn it in. Let's like pop over to the... Where the heck did I go? Oh, this way. Pop over to the Weaver's Guild real quick. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the wellspring of Aldan fashion. From humble thread, our peerless artisans weave wonders, dreams in fabric form. We are renowned as Eorzea's finest purveyors of quality textiles, and as her foremost arbiters of style. Needless to say, such renown was not one without effort. Ours is a tremendously demanding profession, you see, but also a highly rewarding one. It is little wonder that so many adventurers have set their hearts upon joining us. Might you be one of them? Haha, I thought as much, and I'm sure you're eager to learn all about our illustrious history. Oh boy. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee real quick. As I'm sure you know, Thanalan can be a perilous place. Its vast deserts being wont to punish the unprepared, while a menagerie of ferocious beasts stalk the sands. The greatest foe is, of course, the midday sun. And so, ever since man set foot in this region, he has favored light flowing fabrics that shield him from the sun's rays while allowing his skin to breathe. Of course, Aldans have never been a people of taste, and demand for more extravagant designs spurred innovation, resulting in textile goods whose appeal extended far beyond our borders. Merchants had little trouble selling Aldan fabrics in foreign markets. So great was their reputation for beauty and quality. And when traders from those same markets sought to peddle their lesser products in Thanalan, well, it gave us little cause for concern. Sun-soaked tapestries is synonymous with the textile trade in Alda, you see. Those who come here hoping to peddle cheap rags swiftly learn the price of doing business in our territory. Wiser men and women with an interest of our trade chose instead to join the guild, which the company generously operates from the betterment of a Jahan society. We offer our members tools and techniques needed to become successful, and should they prove themselves especially skilled, they may even be offered direct employment at the Sunsilk Weavers. Just imagine, adventure. Your designs could one day dictate the course of Aldan fashion. If you desire such fame and influence, then you might be granted a place with us, provided that you are willing to embrace hard work. To ensure candidates can endure the rigors of our profession, our guildmaster has taken upon himself to evaluate each one personally. When you are ready to submit yourself to his rigorous scrutiny, just say the word. Are you ready to meet the guildmaster? First impressions are everything, and you do not want to present yourself hurriedly. Excellent. Though I do wonder if your attire is appropriate for the occasion. You will find the esteemed Redolon Rose supervising guild operations over yonder. He is, how shall I put this? He is relentless in his pursuit of excellence. So long as you demonstrate that you similarly committed, he will treat you fairly and with respect. What do we have here? Another adventure in search of thrills and excitement. Shall I dance for you a merry jig? No? Well, if this fails to please you, I suggest you run along. Perhaps the women of the Ruby Road Exchange will be more to your liking. Oh, so you mean to become a weaver? Then, we have something to discuss after all. I shall be blunt. Weaving is an art, and, like all true artists, we must make sacrifices and suffer for our craft. So tell me, adventurer, are you prepared to suffer? So you say, but only time will tell. In any case, you'll need the equipment to get started. This needle should suffice for now. I need not explain what a needle is, I trust. Good. Then hold it as you would when sewing, and show me you're ready to begin. A VHS tape. Alright. Ooh, Weaver's Unlocked. Alright. So now we want to do this, and we want needle. This. Well, well. Looks like you were born to hold one of those. Even so, I suggest you keep it somewhere safe, especially when clambering over haystacks, as I shan't be issuing you another. Now, you certainly look the part, but it remains to be seen if you can play it. I bid you craft me a spindle of hempen yarn. A trifling task? Yes. Well, I do hope you find it so. Should it seem even remotely testing, you have no future at this guild. To make hempen yarn, you will require mocha grass and lightning charts. The former can be purchased from our dear Gigama. The latter you will have to find for yourself. That is all. Okay. Right. Moving. Oh, bless my soul. She can follow basic instruction. It would seem you have grasped the fundamentals. Good girl. Yarn and cloth may be mere materials, but they can be crafted with no less care than a whole garment. For though the finest garments are greater than the sum of their parts, Their parts are invariably finest. Do remember this mistake as you continue your training. Practice making yarn and other simple items, and return once you have attained a basic level of proficiency. Tedious, I grant you, but necessary. And did you tell me you were ready to suffer? Let's see. Since last we spoke, you will doubtless have spent your time making basic products of our trade, namely yarn and cloth. Now, I would have you take such basic products and craft full garments from them. Make 3 pairs of hempen breeches and present them for my inspection. You will be working with hempen cloth and yarn this time, as well as a little bit of leather. Chichima can furnish you with materials that help you get started. But eager as I am to see the fruits of your labor, it would be remiss of me not to mention that there are more economical methods of procuring that which you need. For example, the mocha grass from which you have been dutifully making yarn can be freely gathered out in the wild. That said, one can't simply rip it out of the ground with one's hands. A scythe is needed, as well as a working knowledge of botany. Have you perchance made the acquaintance of a botanist or two? If not, I heartily recommend that you do. They are attractively earthy without seeming dirty, and useful besides. Having said all that, I will not accept a newfound passion for botany and its practitioners as an excuse for the late delivery of your breeches, so don't keep me waiting. Alright. Even breeches. And that have been caught. Okay. Open breaches. Where the heck did they go? Does it have in breaches of crafting? No, simply have in breaches, I think. So let's do that. Dang it. Oh. Whoops. At least one more. A couple more heavy gnomes. Oops. Perfect. I take it the breaches are ready? Excuse me. Not bad, Misty. Not bad at all. This style of leg wear has never been particularly fashionable, nor has its design changed significantly over the years. Fluctuating lengths aside, but I digress. I wonder if you might try for a variation of the conventional design, but I see you opted for an orthodoxy, a wise decision in this case. Hempen clothing is inexpensive and durable, making it popular amongst farmers, miners, and others who work the land. Such customers value comfort and mobility over all else. May they appreciate the more elegant forms, but they will not sacrifice function for them. Each garment has a purpose we seek, a purpose that you should always bear in mind. A scalloped hem is about as useful to a miner as nipples on a gladiator's breastplate. Oh my goodness. Now then, having completed your latest task, I believe you've earned the spinning wheel. Cool. That's what's up. Use it in combination with your needle and your work will benefit from it. Saying that, it will of course take you a little while to become accustomed to using the tools together. You need not worry though, I fully intend to give you ample opportunity to acquire the knack. In fact, I won't be teaching you anything else until you have. By the time that spinning wheel feels like it belongs in your hand, I dare say I'll have thought of a new task for you. Until then, my girl. Very nice. Nah, I'll just make my own stuff. Alright. Perfect. Little upgrade on the weaver. Excellent. Alright. So let's now... Oops. Switch to my... What? I want to go and fix masters. Over yonder. Alright, perfect. Now that's all done. I think I can... I'm just going to... There. So we're basically hiding all the things for right now. That way we don't have clutter. Wait. Do I... Let's go to a horn hut. Ooh, fancy. That's a cool bike. So let's see here. Indeed. I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they are as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? You would know more. Would you know more, you'd do well to speak to the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the sylphs than I'll ever know. Come to learn a thing or two about sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They're... Beg pardon, friend. Memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all cluttered in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Alright. The sylphs? Yes, father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Ew. Oh dear. The quickest way to a Cooperwoman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to hoist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They'll sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Ralph once told me. The sylphs? And nerve restrictions and troublemakers? That's what they are. One day they're drawing mortal faces on our masks. The next, they're sending out our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop, and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Oh, of course, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings the people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You'll do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Oh, still here, huh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along a drop. What was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. Peace offering for the sales. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey. But I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seed skin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that is said to induce curious visions in the impetus. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sills seem to enjoy it to no end. I have not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Okay. Awesome. Soda can. Hi, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milkroot! But of course, those sills quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effects are just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milkroot will have the sills calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping up your milk root. Well and good. It should keep it nice and fresh. Not to mention, spare you from that god's awful stench. Thank you. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury me nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the mortal that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You have more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared the company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it, if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solis, seek out a young sylph by the name of Komuksu. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many occasions, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that mulberous fruit the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder Seedseer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy. That would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends, the forest. The war with the Exile has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired into another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Alright. Silly. Give me one. Walking into ones not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. What the heck? Good evening, rather. How are you doing? Welcome. I think the last time I was chatting with you, you were about to go on a vacation or something. Hopefully that went well. Ah! I hope it was joyful and the weather treated you well. Perform a dance, you say? Let's see here. Dance. Oh my. What in the heck dance is that? Oh my gosh. That was some kind of dance. Oh my goodness. I think I must pour another or something. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Oh boy. Oh, that's good. That's good that the weather was decent for the most part. That's always nice. Oh, not too bad. Slowly but surely putting videos and such on YouTube because, as you know, our lovely Twitch deletes videos after such time. So I was slightly bummed that a lot of my previous stuff had been, well, bye-bye is I guess the term. So my Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2 doesn't exist anymore. And the Final Fantasy VII that I completed is not there anymore. Yay! Yeah. But we live and we learn. But I've been able to kind of catch up sort of with most of my videos. And I have got them all over on YouTube. So they're there to, you know, for me to rewatch and to others that might like to venture into the many adventures that we've been adventuring. Wow, that's a lot of words. But I have recently just started, or restarted I should say, Final Fantasy XIV. I've played it before when it first released, way back when, and then again when it came out to Xbox for the first time. But I've taken many breaks in between, as we do on our games. But there's a brand new expansion. Oh yeah? That's awesome. There's a brand new expansion coming in January 2027. So, my main character that I have, to give a little context, my main character that I have is partway through Dawn Trail, which is the current expansion. So I decided I was going to make a brand new character and adventure, from all the way from character creation to being ready for Evercold, and hopefully we can do that prior to the release of their expansion in January. So most of the online stream adventure for me will be focused around some of the jobs unlocks, which we just did, and the crafting and stuff. But the main focus will be the main story quest. And then all the other side stuff, we'll call it side stuff, like jobs and stuff, I will kind of level those things offline and try to keep the quests available when I'm on. But mostly I'm going to be doing the main story quest. Have you tried Final Fantasy XIV? Walking One would bring gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Here's your milk root and a letter. Walking One brings milk root? Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Oh. Join us, brother, join us. You should know, actually. I've posted a bunch of information in the Discord about Final Fantasy XIV. There is a extensive free trial if you've never tried it before. So I believe the free trial now allows you to play up to the expansion just before Dawn Trail, if I'm not mistaken. And then you can get up to level 80. Your gold cap, though, is at 300,000. However, should anyone ever want to try Final Fantasy XIV, because it is a sub game, unfortunately, there is a sub. The free trial is definitely where it's at. Should you want to ever try it, I highly recommend it, just to see if you like it and enjoy it, type thing. It definitely, there's a few things that you can't do, though, of course, during free trial. You can't join a free company, aka guild. You can't create your own parties for dungeons and stuff. So someone like me who is a subbed person to the game, I could invite you to a party and we could go dungeoning and that sort of thing. So there are, yes, limitations to the free trial, but out of all the free trials out there, I think Final Fantasy XIV has kind of the most extensive free trial. There's no time limit. It's not like, hey, play for a couple hours and then you're done. Essentially, you can be on free trial indefinitely until you want to sub, but keep in mind, once you do sub, or if you do sub, you can't go back to a free trial. So, yeah. I feel you on that. But I definitely recommend it. Alright. Well, thank you for the alert, and enjoy that dinner, whatever you get to eating. Walking One carries message from Elder One? This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gdania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, and we come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? The walking ones come from Gdania? Walking one became a dancing one and brought milk root. But walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking ones should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Soleils have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by mistake here is an oath of peace penned by the elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one reasons are no business of walking ones. Elder has no words for Gridania. Walking ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Misty's jig insignificantly jiggy? I'm baffled as you. But something tells me more recent events have our heir's fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Misty, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow! Ow! Oh, there go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Alright, let's get our funky on. Sorry, but that's quite the dance. Ooh, walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Aww. Let's see. Down here? Oops, not dancer. Walking one is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious elder one of Forest City. Knows how to dance into one's hearts. Alright, looks like we have one more. Over yonder. Oopsies. I feel like one of those dancy floaty tubes outside a car dealership. Just saying. Walking one should be a friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed. This one keeps the ways of a weaving secret. Even if waking one learned the secret, waking one could not weave in the same way. Mystique, would you like to hear the good news or even better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all little souls. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Uh-huh. Onward to our next adventure! Mystique, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in little soles do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out the troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with the hearer, Amedia, of the Gardenians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solis are sorely in need of aid. Pray, hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solis wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from the moms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Gallnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they're not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Komosko. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Alrighty. Onward we go. I just have to check anything here. just need the difficult trades. Which one is that? Okay. Look at us go. Alright. I don't know about that first. I think it's your turn now. So let's do that. Onward. Dancing one is still here? Dancing one can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing one brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can dye a thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey, buzzy one. This one hates bitey, buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to those ones above, but few are friendly like dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust dancing one after all. Woo! Look at that! We'd actually do our next job quest as well. Awesome. All the achievements. This one asks, dancing one for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But dancing one is not like other walking ones. This one can trust dancing one. This one would ask dancing one for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in Hut House to find out more. This one has a bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. This one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. This one says, steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Two down up off on the hut. Alright. Gosh, part of me feels like I could walk faster. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Probably not. Repair just because. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Back to little Soleils. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep, deep through the trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where the steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Ooh, suspicious box. Right, now we've got the this box of content, possibly. Dancing One is back. This one breathes a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire? This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind one's wings? Snooping when selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears this one's home, for this one's home. But Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. helpful one arrives at good time. This one needs help. Helpful one's help. One of these ones named Classical ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Glasgow. Glasgow struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Glasgow ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Oh my. Oh my. What's going on here? Alright. Alright, where do we go next? This way, I think? What? Walking one wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is wary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those ones that summon a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this is a likely place to build a home, but then meddling one arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling one is forbidden from following this one. Away with meddling one. What the what? What? Costco refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry, hurry! Find Glasgow! Helpful one should reach for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful one to Glasgow. But hurry! Hurry before touched ones take Glasgow away! So we want to go this way. Follow. Oh, we might as well do these. There. I'm going to... we're good. Let's do it! Alright. Meddling one is back. This one told meddling one to be gone. Tell Komuxku that this one will never go back. Never! Uh-oh. Touch one should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Excuse me. Beyond Mystique, these souls have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these souls only exist to serve their deity. Uh-oh. They will not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Wait, what? Oh, okay. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Glaxo. This one has been worried. So very worried. Chocobo and Hearth? Still in possession of wits? Komuxu? And the meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Glaxo. If Glaxo is safe, fills this one with joy. Chocobo, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from little Soles. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Soles were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Soles to be with Chocobo and friendly ones. Yay! Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solis as well. I for one could do with a little nice hot bath. Alright. So now we can go back a little Solis. I almost want to say little shoelace, but never mind, no, that's not it. And that would probably be rude to say that. This one thought Glasgow was lost forever. Helpful ones saved Glasgow. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, and even many kind walking ones. But Helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful one to see Elder one. But Elder one is... Ooh, wait, what? We just increased their mouth speed? Ooh! Now that's cool. Double cheersies. Well, I will have to try the Hearth treasure another time. We will try it again, perhaps tomorrow. Alright. Let's go. This one must ask kind one's forgiveness. This one may promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes? But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where the Elder One disappears is the home of a waking one named Oskaran. Oskaran may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Oskaran, but not walking ones. Did not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Oskaran for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many kind ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow kind ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Alright, looks like we can return to Gridania. So let's do that. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador. How fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elders gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Molka at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. Oh wait, what's this? Let's pick this up. Listen well, Private Quinn. The Order of the Twin Adder does not just welcome glory seekers willy-nilly into our ranks. Welcome back. Did you have your dinner? Was it tasty, or are you about to have it? You stand here today because we believe in your potential. We believe that you will go forth as a serpent and help restore order to a world gone mad. And yet, potential alone will not carry you far. Indeed, the road to glory is littered with the bodies of would-be heroines who lack the determination and diligence to hone their initiate talents. But you will not suffer the same fate. I am certain of it. It is with such high hopes for your future that I would send you to begin your next phase of your training. The venue shall be the Wolves' Den, a proving ground established by the Eorzean Alliance to prepare Grand Company recruits for battles that lie ahead. The Wolves' Den is to be found just off the shores of Manasseh. The ferry at Norby Dry Docks in North Manasseh will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out the storm captain Burke. I'm just gonna go Burke. I cannot pronounce these names. I have already taken the liberty of submitting a letter of recommendation on your behalf. There. Now, let's go to Brent Bench Meadows. Or actually, let's clean off that quest, because it's, I think, pretty much just a turn-in, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. This way? This gift is bound for the Wolf's Den. Might you care to join us? Wolf's Den, FYI, is PvP, which I will not be joining currently. Oh, wait. What? In here? Yeah, there we go. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. You say Heliok sent ya? He said he was sending a new wolf to the den. More like the runt of the litter, if you ask me. You barely have fangs for the honing, but I guess I'm feeling goddamn generous, so I'll throw you a bone to start you off with the crystalline conflict. Them training bouts are made special for feckless adventuring types who can't tell sound strategy from a horse's arse. I still reckon it won't be by dawn before you run home with your tail between your legs crying for your mum. But you can have a word with Lieutenant Gunji Zelangi if ye insist on giving it a go. You'll find him outside, assuming you can work up the nerve. And stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for the weak of spine. Dismissed. Hey. Alrighty. Nah, I don't need to talk to anybody else currently. Oh, but... Alright, Crystalline Conflict. You've unlocked Crystalline Conflict, the Grand Companies of Ariza. Establish this new tactical exercise to strengthen their individual members strategic capacity. Maneuver other adventurers just like you in a match of wits to claim victory. Speak with Genji Zalungi at the Wolves Den to learn more. Nah, but I will attune myself so I can fast travel. So anytime you come across these lovely aetherites, make sure you attune yourself. Oops. Softnox comes to Wolfplace, learns that Uplanders may have heart thumps for fighty play. Softnox sees chance for a busy deal, offers gobby hand-lending for Uplanders to have better fighty play. Crunch bone and smash steel multi. Now, new fighty play is born. Name of rival wings. Machina of Gob make help Uplanders make much mayhem together. If Uplander wishes to fulfill brain case with knowings of rival wings, Softnox happy to give many tongue flaps. The heck? Ooh. Well, that's neat. Oh, okay. I didn't have to do anything special for that quest, that's cool. I just had to listen. Rival Wings, I don't even know what that is. Rival Wings, you have been granted access to Astra Kalos, an old Charlarian testing site situated in the Arthanian hinterlands. Here, you may take part in Rival Wings, a large-scale war game incorporating powerful goblin-made machina. Adventurers are divided into two teams, the Falcons and the Ravens, with each side setting out to destroy the core located in the opponent's base. If you are interested in learning more, speak with Softnox at the Wolves Den Pier. No, we're good. Alright, so now we can go back to the Bug Branch Meadows. Continue on our MSQ. Oh my. A message from Commander Helix, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Alright, now where do I need to go? I need... Cell shroud. Cell shroud somewhere? Oh. Alright, so we want onward. This way, right? Yeah. So basically going down this path. So there should be a Chocobo thingy up here. Excellent. Before I continue on the main story quest, I am gonna go this way and gather this point and then come back and gather that over there. Another Chocobo keep. Unmistakable smell of Chocobo clings to you, adventure. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Tell me, is your bird battle trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Lucola over at Branch Meadows. This guardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Yeah, okay. Awesome. So I'm gonna go and grab that other point over here, the quarry mill. I'm gonna head over to Brent Bench real quick, small detour. Chocobo thingy. Let's go to Bench real quick. 'Cause why not? Good morning, Missy. Is there something you need? You wish to have your Chocobo trained in combat. This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take Hearth in your name is quite another. I will help you train your Chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of crystal greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. It's like lettuce for Chocobos. Or cabbage, or something. Have you acquired the greens? Superb! Then we shall get straight into it. Doubtless you already know this, but Chocobos are highly fond of crystal greens. They love the leafy vegetable so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then, once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You will find that your Chocobo initially responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, and it will act accordingly to its best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Four-Temps family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your Chocobo with a bunch of Kessel Greens, and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The bruises that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by the way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of Kessel Greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Woo! Look at us go! New companions available. Awesome. Fighting with your Chocobo, but not actually fighting with your Chocobo. In addition to riding him, you can also summon your Chocobo to fight alongside you. To do so, you will first require a bunch of Kessel Greens. This Chocobo favorite can be purchased in stores. To summon your Chocobo, simply use the greens. Chocobos gain experience points and grow just as you do in combat, but they can only fight in the same places in which they can be ridden. When traveling the world alone, your feathered companion may turn the tide when fighting enemies of a comparable level. Alright, so, let me see, where do I buy? Let's see. Somebody saw something somewhere. Maybe down here? From the merchant? Yep, there it is. Perfect. So then we're going to the hot bar. Ordering your Chocobo. Once summoned to battle, your Chocobo will remain with you for 30 minutes Earth time, or until he suffers injuries grievous enough to make him flee. To give your give your companion orders, use the commands located under Orders in the Actions and Traits interface. To order your Chocobo to auto-attack, simply select Free Stance. You can dismiss your companion at any time when selecting the command Withdraw. Use another bunch of thistle greens to summon your seed again. Okay, so blue here. These stamps. Let's do that. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Nah. I think we're just gonna go traditional here. Alright. Now. Let's go that way. Alright. Companion skills. As your Chocobo rank increases, you'll earn skill points, SP. These points can be used to acquire new companion-specific actions and traits. There are 3 different skill trees. You can choose one for your Chocobo. Defender, Attacker, and Healer. When your Chocobo acquires his first skill from any of these trees, you will also learn that tree's stance. Activating the Defender stance will turn your Chocobo into defensive-minded stalwart. The Attacker stance will transform your Chocobo into an offensive force. Finally, the Healer stance will have your Chocobo focus on restoring your hit points rather than participating in battle. How you choose to use your Chocobo skill points is entirely up to you, but remember, once an action or trait has been purchased, that purchase cannot be undone. Think about how you wish to use your Chocobo in battle and choose its path of progression wisely. Okay. Oh yeah. Two. Woohoo! Just need one more. Alright, down I go. I thought I could... Red my Chocobo. Well, it's out. So, you successfully negotiated your first few battles with your Chocobo. Well done! Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your Chocobo can make up for your shortcomings, or build upon your strength indeed. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Before I forget, I have one last parting gift. A saddlebag for your Chocobo. Carrying pastel greens about can be quite cumbersome. After all, there should be some sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well on your travels. You can now access your Chocobo saddlebag. This supplementary storage window can be accessed by selecting Chocobo saddlebag, located under character in the main menu. Woo! Yay! Must own an apartment or an estate, or be sharing an estate. Okie dokie. Let's see. Chocobo saddlebag. Saddlebag for your Chocobo is now available. This spacious sack can be used as a supplement to your normal storage, with features allowing for simple transfer of items between the saddlebag and your personal and retainer inventories. Your Chocobo companion does not need to be summoned to access the saddlebag. However, it cannot be opened while in an instance dungeon, so be sure to move items required on raids to your normal inventory before connecting to the DD. Alright. Well, now we can continue. There's a queue here. The South Road. And we're gonna go Cornell. Oscarin is a good friend of ours, and there's no place like his for the latest gossip in the South Shroud. The Sylphs are known to avoid the South Shroud. What could have compelled the Sylph Elder to come here? But the question of motive must wait. Finding him is our foremost priority. With things relatively calm over in Little Sylvace, we can focus our search effort on this area. Well met, adventure. We have the finest grog and grab this side of... Not here to fill your belly, then. Ah. A hunger for news, is it? Hi. There's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you have the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know. You might even stumble across the Sylph Elder yourself. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, we're doing a favor for old Bush Callahan in return. Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. It tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish. But as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? Nefika's teeth. That's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This dusk white scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Thanks for stepping in there, Fern. Not that I couldn't handle myself against a bleating milksop like that bloke. I don't want to cause no trouble for Biscaran. You know, having to mop up blood and bits o' teeth and the like. Nicely done, Missy. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a dusk white Elzen. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, dusk whites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Indeed. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a quern friend of mine, you see, the name of Tetraroom, a good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my Druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, and not long after, cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lanasa. Well, just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his. A scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to see that it gets to him. I can't say for sure where he ended up, but that might be... I can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogden fellow named Bane Singh. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Lominsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Alright. So... let's go to... You find your way to Acker's Alley, friend. I learned that worked at the others? Aye, you speak of Tetrun. Related to that Koikun bloke this year over there by some blood or another. Two of 'em put together and making good coin. But old Tetrun up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better asking Koikun himself. It can be a tight of the lip, though, I warn ye. Best take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves these bloody things. Good to hear old Bush, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venture along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Customer? Be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Koikurun, busy with business. Too busy for blather. Chicken egg. Koikurun, love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetrun? Tetrun here no more. Tetrun leave Limsa. Tetrun go looking for sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Tetrun. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at Fairy Dots. You go to Fairy Dots. Koikurun forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Koikurun. Alrighty. So I think I'll go down to the fisherman's place. Oh my goodness, craziness. True? Aye, I've seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, by the way of the ferry to Aliport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I start by asking Oddfoot. He's an old hand. What knows a great deal about a great many things. Alright. While I'm here, I'm just gonna unlock the fissions. Well, a well-wishing welcome to you, adventurer friend. You've worked your way to Fisherman's Bottom. When you want to fish for just a day, you can call a culinarian, but we fishermen feast for life. I've set the bait. You think you're ready to bite? Hooray, hooray! Looks like we've got a live one. Let me walk you through the life of a fisherman in Limsa Lominsa. Since we're surrounded by the sea, the fishing sites are a fisherman's delight. If you can't fish it here, you can't fish it anywhere. While some of us rope our fish in rods and reels, others skim the seabed with nets for creepy crawly critters. You might say we cast a wide net. People prattle about on our pullers just about everywhere in Limsa. And there's much more I haven't mentioned. We shepherd the ships, preside over the ports, manage the mongers, all the while making sure not to leave any adventurers out to sea. I'll wager you prefer to work alone, so we'll start you off with a rod and reel. Now, you may not necessarily net the numbers of net fishing yield, but pole fishing positively pulls prettier prizes. And that's the long and short of it. When you're ready for another bite of bait, I'll reel you in before the guildmaster. I'd hate to hear you had a change of heart. You haven't, had you? Spoken truly, like a true bespoke fisherwoman. Well then, it's about time you meet the guildmaster. But unfortunately, unfortunately, and somewhat ironically, our nefarious netmaster is out fishing at the moment. This moment and every moment, that is. So, Sisyphus tends to tend the tasks that require tending to, such as deciding whether you will sink or swim with our guild. Sisyphus presiding over these pools, whether you decidedly decide to say hello. She might seem somewhat standoffish, but she's only keeping an eye out for sharks. Be yourself, and you have nothing to worry about. Yes, save your breath. I heard every word between you and the McGuff. So I know she told me my role here. As she said, while I was supposed to be a guildmaster, but apparently he has bigger fish to fry, so all his work falls to me. That includes making sure our new fish aren't selfish idiots or potential enemies. You've only passed the first test by not laughing at that awful joke. Now, you only need to right answer to this question. Are you prepared to fish like you've never fished before? Well, you're smarter than the majority of the bottom dwellers that find their way here. Welcome to the guild. Now, this wouldn't be much of a guild if we sent you out to sea with only a pole and a prayer. So I suppose I can spare you a few pearls of wisdom. Nevertheless, you're still going to need that pole and prayer, so at least I could provide you with the former. Here you go. 1 out of 2 isn't bad. I'll even throw in these lugworms, since you're not going to get that far without bait. These rods we bestow upon our new fish are priceless objects, which is to say they don't cost anything. Once you know what you're doing, you'll probably want a proper one. But in the meantime, let's see if you can figure out how to hold your pole. Ready the one I gave you, and your lessons can begin. Yay! Fisher unlocked. How about that? Ridding your line. To fish, you must first change your class to Fisher by equipping a rod in your main hand. If the body of water you are near is fishable, the icon for cast action will glow. Determine a bait to apply to your line by selecting bait action and then checkmarking the desired item from the list that appears. Some bait can only be used in certain locations or for landing certain types of fish. Bait and tackle can be harvested, made by disciples of the hand, or purchased from various merchants or fieldcraft vendors. Always make sure your inventory is stocked before heading out into the wild. Alright. Fishing rod. Here. Set. The calamity really knocked the wind out of the fishing industry's sails. The fisher folk are starting to return to the seas once more. It's past time I did the same. But before I could be put out to sea again, I need to have a new boat built, or our guild has always commissioned Naldig and Camille's for his crafts, but they are beastly busy these days. You want for something to do, mayhap you could run over to Armorer's Guild and consult with the Forge Master in my stead. I would know how long we might expect to have to wait. You're looking quite formidable. Let's hope you don't scare all the fish away. Now, the first rule of fishing is to hold onto your rod and take care of your rod. And your rod will take care of you. Let me know if I'm going too fast for you. Since you're new here, we're going to start small. And they don't come much smaller than anchovies. You'll find schools of anchovies swimming around outside Gondolin Bay, so you can catch your meager supper without even walking 10 yams. Anchovies are hardly the most cunning fish in the sea, making them an ideal first assignment. Simply bait and hook some of those lures I gave you, dip it in the water, and the fish will practically catch themselves. Ow. Yeah, I didn't feel like reading. Sorry. Alright, I'm switching back to my archer. And we are going to go over to you know what? I'm gonna go over there real quick. Casa del Sol. Just to get the Etherite. go. Now let's grab the Chocobo keep. And then we're going to go back. And then over to our porch. Patron? Ah, yes, I saw. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north, through Skull Valley, and to Oakwood. He was looking for a place run by his fellow queer. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Memorand's trading post. Follow the road, and you're sure to find it. Oh boy. Anybody over here? No, not really. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not with custom? Bring something for Tetraroom? Tetraroom, forget this. Forget after others. Tetraroom swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Tetraroom, thank. Tetraroom, thank. Good. Buscaroon, doing good? Good Buscaroon, good to Tetraroon. Tetraroon, miss good Buscaroon. Well, sure. Good Vescaroon help Tetra. Tetraroon dead without good Vescaroon. Must give thankies. Many, many thankies. Tetraroon make Quirn fire water. Vescaroon. Vescaroon love fire water. You help Tetraroon make fire water? Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need coral pup whiskers. Need 3 good coral pup whiskers. Alright. Well, let's see. That is down this way. I think. Tetraroon make fire water for Vescaroon. Can you bring thingies to Tetraroon and me? You brought all thingies. Tetraroon make fire water now. Make good fire water. Good for Vescaroon. Tetraroon start making fire water now. Good fire water. Take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Kitchen, make firewater. Good firewater. You take the best room. Good firewater for good best room. Tell best room no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Veteran hosts best friend happy. Veteran gives best friend thank yous. Many thank yous. You tell best friend. Veteran make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Arizona. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good best friend. Can't overlook. Actually, I do want to try and get up there real quick. What the heck did I do with my... Follow the route this way. Woohoo! Hello. How are you doing today, bro? I know I'll be here eventually, so that's why I wanted to come and get this. It's right over here. Now I want to go back to... was it Hawthorne Heart area? Let me see. Well, Quarry Mill, kinda. Oh, I forgot to see if there was a Chocobo thingy here. I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I don't think so. Alright, so go back to here. Ah, the 14 goes. We were just doing some main story quests. And just to catch you up, I have played this game before when it came out and released many moons ago back on PlayStation. And then again when it came to Xbox. But I've taken many breaks in between. And this character is a whole new character. I wanted to do a series of character creation to Evercold ready. So that is what we are doing. How about yourself? Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing to return belongings to him. What's this? For me? We're in firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old... Aw. Bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelf it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it will be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. Huh. Well, gloves I suppose. There was word we were wet. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here. A place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like, the missing sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Let's do this. This way. I think I went around in circles. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, it's over there. Ah! My goodness. There's 2 more areas to investigate. This way? One more area to investigate. The plot thickens, yes? So those ought to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garlands! In this part of the 12's wood? First sylphs, now garlands. And all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the garlands be following the sylphs? Tracking them? Or giving chase, mayhap? But no. This far into the forest. The whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past all of them. How in the bloody hells could they, unless someone guided them through, someone who knew where the spires stand and where the whalers watch, a Gridanian trader. Hmm. That's not good. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I wanted to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone was aiding the Garlands. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it. But this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garlands in the forest. I could not help but putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, for whalers working for the Empire, none of us are safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentus. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Mystique, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to that. Oh boy. We gotta do what now? Alright, Chocobo. Let's go. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Yeah. How long now? I think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. It's little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men for their worth. You! What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentus. I am under attack. How did you... You just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. You disappeared. I thought you were working for the Garlands. Uh-huh. I see. but a simple minstrel. Though once I served with the god's quiver, my days are now measured by stanza and verse. It's been long years since I set foot within the 12th road, yet I could no longer ignore fate's insistent pull. And so I shall abide here for a time until certain matters are laid to rest. I should... 427, pretty nice. Yeah, boy. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough! Enough, I say. It's over. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good. Strong. I was proud to join their ranks. I am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty. But in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. And so I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes, and took it. All I've done for money, endangered myself, my home, everything, and everyone I love. Why my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It's not I who is cornered. Galarians, I brought the Hearth bitch. Oh boy. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? He would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gardenia. So, that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feathered bed in Garlemald, did ye? You there, Huthguard. You stand here at old Bussek's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Oh, cool. I have backup. did it! Impossible! How did you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side. They are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? But I know the answer only too well. Boscaron, this is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I, gods. What have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Boscaron. Tell Laurentus, the fool, says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Interesting. Alright. I, Laurentus, confessed to his crimes. I just had a word from the Twin Adder. It seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand, and he was only small. As a young man, he joined the whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference. Not on his own, just not on his own. Somehow, he failed to grasp one simpler truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope that at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Mystique. The Sylph Elder has been found. Ooh. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem. His name is Frixo, and he is the eldest among the sylphs of Little Solace. long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the green onions? Yes. He's like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That is why it's so important we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called 1,000 Miles of Totorak here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Frixo has seen and not long ago. Neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixo. Poor Frixo. Whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorak, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. You're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal out of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, waking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Our fates conspire against us. We live by pragmatism. But Frexo is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose them, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will attend to her wounds, Yida. Make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Mystique, go to the 1,000 Miles of Totorak and see that Frixo comes to no harm. Peace between man and self rests upon your success. Ooh boy. Dungeon time, I think. Alright. This way. Excuse me. By the order of the Elder Seats here, the dungeon known as the 1,000 Miles of Totorak has been placed under control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside? Are you sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a pure, blind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to the Totorak is ordinarily restricted. These are exceptional circumstances. Pray, assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. Woohoo! Alright. You know, actually... Shoot. I should, in theory, actually. Let's see, return. Say that because I need to head up the Archer's Guild. So we have some quests we need to do. Come a good time, Mistake. I have a task for you. Petition has arrived from the proprietor of Restaurant out in the South Shroud. The petitioner, Bushgrown himself, has requested our assistance in dealing with a gang of poachers. I would have the three of you meet with him and investigate his claims. The three of us? You mean Mystique, myself, and... It would be better if I went alone. Crane. The Makote and the other one will only encumber me. No, Savari, you will go as three. Also, it's past time you recognize Mystique as a fellow archer. I will not. I have held my tongue on the matter of her continued presence here, but I will bend no further. Who in the Seven Hells do you think you are, Bowlord Lewin? In case you've forgotten, you aren't even a quiverman anymore. That may be, but I have shed blood defending our borders, unlike you, savage. Savage? You know nothing about me, you bigoted son of a... Enough! But one more word and you shall have cause to regret your petulance. The three of you will go to Bushlands or others in the South Shroud. Now out of my sight. So now we gotta go... Oh yeah, I'm going to... yeah. For now... Huh. Ooh, that must be from Archer's Guild. Welcome, friends. Now, as your guild master will have said, I put in a request for some keen-eyed archers to help me track down a gang of poachers that have been plaguing these parts. If I may, it is not uncommon to find poachers in this region. While regrettable, neither is the god's quiver nor the wood railers deem them worthy of attention. Why then did you imagine them worthy of ours? 'Cause these ain't no common poachers. They're Pawa Mujuk's gang. They say she and hers are always moving, staying one step ahead. But I reckon she's hiding out there somewhere. Thing is, I can't just send my people out searching. I made a pact with the Red Belly Bandits, see? We stay out of their territory, and they don't make no trouble after others. That being so, if I summon the massed ranks of the whalers and the quivermen, all 7 hells would be swiftly break loose, assuming they thought the matter worthy of attention. Of course, needless to say, that's not an option. As luck would have it, though, I've got 3 keen-eyed archers to take care of things instead, and all without raising no alarms. We understand you may leave the matter to us. Lay, Mystique, split up and scour the area for any signs of the poachers. Should you discover anything, return here and wait. We'll reconvene to compare our findings ere long. Go. Okay. An iron leg trap and a poacher's arrow? These are both evidence of illegal activity, but nothing that will help us find Pawa. And these meat bottles, about the old refuge. from before Druthers was even built. We have no connection to the gang. And what do you know of Paolo's woman, Salvare? I know that she is the most infamous poacher ever to walk the Twelveswood. A born leader, deadly with a bow, she formed her own gang of Makoti hunters. She was apprehended once, and would have been brought to justice had she not tricked a foolish young sentry into releasing her before vanishing without a trace. Is that so? In any case, we've scoured the area and found nothing. How do we know that this power was ever even here? I say we inform the Godsquiver and the Wood Raiders, taking care not to implicate Bhaskaran, and leave the rest to them. This doesn't concern the Archers Guild. It concerns Gridania. Lee, Pawa Munjuk is a savage and utterly immoral poacher whose actions, however indirectly, threaten the city's well-being. But what would a vagrant like you know of duty to one's homeland? No more than she, I suspect. How dare you? And you, Mystique, say something. Very well. We will return to the matter at hand. Mayhap we should take a second look at the clues we've gathered. Look all you want. Though the trap and the arrow we found suggest poaching, there is nothing remotely unusual about them. What do you think we should examine, Mystique? We know that this is a poacher's arrow. Beyond that, it tells us nothing. Why are you still carrying that rubbish? I told you, those bottles predate the Druthers. They have no connection with this matter. But if these bottles were so old, then why do they retain the scent of mead? They must surely have been opened recently. Wait, before the calamity, Bhaskaran once served as a sentry. Yet, even then, he sometimes spoke of owning his own tavern. And it was an open secret that he was brewing upon his own private stock, if some survived. Of course! Bhaskaran's scar, his old lookout post. It may not be Pawa Munjuk, but we must investigate at once. Alright. This way. Any signs? Look, the ground is covered in Mikote footprints. These tracks are fresh, very fresh. I'll wager the bandits were alerted to our coming and fled. Else they're hiding near. Take cover! Hmm? And there, I was thinking we caught ourselves some. Oh, them meddling, bloody masqueraders. I like her outfit. Not that I'm complaining. Hiding your face downright bloody rude when you ain't been introduced. Speaking of ill manners, don't you know it ain't decent to barge your way into a lady's bedchamber without knocking? You would lecture us on manners? Truly, I've heard it all. They have us outnumbered. We had best split up. Leader's mine. I'll try to isolate her from the litter. Savari, Mystique, the rest I leave to you two. As you will. Okay. Yay, Gus. Was that the last of them? Have you seen Aleppo? With me, Mystique. Tisk tisk. That was piss poor showing, sister. And ye call yourself a keeper. A hunter with no fangs ain't nothing but prey. No. Aw, bugger. Looks like playtime's over. Be seeing you, sister. Hmm. Alright. Power magic. I was no match for her. So it was power magic, after all. Busker must be informed. Seven hells. They were at my old post, and they drank my old mead? That stings most of all. Well, 'tis past time the proper authorities were informed. I'll send messengers to the Wood Whalers and God's Quiver. The Red Belly Bandits won't like it one bit, but I'll see they're told exactly who the military is after. I only hope it will be enough. Of course, Pawa Mujik's no fool. She knows she's been spotted. She'll break camp and be long gone by the time the next bell sounds. The trail won't stay fresh long either. Anyway, you've done me a great kindness, friends. Tell Lin Shen I appreciate the help. Okay, so we can travel to Gridania. Alright. Welcome back, Mystique. Savari tells me that you've encountered Pawa Mojo. No Gridanian could fail to recognize that name. So oft it has been spoken with such bitterness. I fear we lack the strength to face her ourselves. This is a matter for God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers. That you confronted her and survived is a testament to your growing mastery of our art. Huh. And I was surprised to note that Lee and Savari were not at loggerheads upon their return. I presume we owe this unnatural state of affairs to your calming influence? No? Modest to the last. Truly, you have ever a deed bespeaks a clarity of vision far beyond your years. I implore you to share that perspective with your peers and to help them grow into better and wiser archers. As for you, go forth and temper your skills in battle, and know that we always look forward to your return. Awesome! Maybe a chest piece. Okay. I see. I hope you would come. You may be able to help me. I'm concerned about Lee and Savari. They show no signs of losing perspective, and while it may happen, it's best you see for yourselves. I cannot help but feel that both would benefit from your counsel. Consider this a personal request, Mystique. Oh gods, did Jane send you to pest me by any chance? This is hardly your concern, and is most definitely not yours. You must know I have decided to leave the guild. I mean to track down Pavel Mojic and finish what we started. The God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers seem content to ignore our warnings, but I will not let her escape again. I already made that mistake once, and it cost me my place in the God's Quiver. I, the foolish young sentry of whom I once spoke, was me. We had her, Mystique. There was no escape. But then she began to wail about a wounded comrade, one who would surely die without her help. She looked me straight in the eye and begged, and I blinked. I failed to see through the most elementary ruse. I failed Gridania and the God's Quiver, and well, that can never be forgiven. Mayhap I can reclaim a measure of honor by stopping her. But a wanderer like you would not understand what it means to betray your people. Worry not. I do not intend to leave just yet. I will continue to gather information until I'm certain of Mujic's whereabouts. Make no mistake, though it is only a matter of time. Now run along, will you? Oh, and if you are so concerned about your fellow goodlets, you should attend that moping Makote. The sight of her shuffling around while staring at her feet is bad for morale. Not that it matters to me. Oh, it's you. Tell me, Mystique, do you ever think about home? Do you ever wish you could go back? Mine was just another poor village in the Fallswood. The fields were more stone than soil, and the merchants hardly ever bothered to visit. We didn't have a lot, but we didn't need it. And then the calamity came. I remember running and the screams. It was so loud, Mystique, so unbearably loud. And then I was here in a strange city surrounded by more people than I had ever seen, and I didn't know any of them. But I knew how to hunt. I was always good at hunting, Mystique, and the guild gave me a place to get better. At least I thought I'd gotten better. Pawa Mujik, she was so much more. I'd be thinking, Mystique, that maybe this is a sign. Maybe the Safari is right, and this guild, the city, is no place for an outsider like me. And so I've decided to leave. I'm glad to have known you, Mystique, even if it was only for a short while. Forgive me if this is too selfish a request, but before I go, I would like to meet with you one last time. Alone in the South Shroud, these Viridians would not understand. Okay. Hopefully I can do this right quick. Or quick-ish. Because this adventurer is getting hungry. But I feel I want to finish this task first. Over here maybe? Oh, there it is. No, don't hurt her. And there I was, thinking you might be accept my kind of impatience. I don't recall inviting her, though. 'Tis rude to presume, missy, and I do so hate rudeness. Wait, it's not her fault. It's mine. I invited her. She's a member of the Archers Guild, like me. She's not Gridanian. Ah, I do begin to recall her face. Aye. Knows how to hold a bow, that one. Well, she ain't the typical recruit, but I reckon I might be willing to make an exception. No, it's not like that. I wanted to say goodbye. Mystique, ever since I met Paula, I've been at a loss. But I realize now that my place isn't at the guild with the Gridanians. They'll never accept me. This is where I belong, with my people, carrying on our traditions, our archery, not Gridanians. It's all I have left, Mystique. So I'm going with Powell. Maybe you don't understand now, but just promise me you won't tell Lucien or Savari. Mystique. Made your peace with your little friend, have you? Right then. Let's get on with it. Put an arrow in her. No. Ain't no love lost twixt you and guild, is there? Then what's the problem with feathering a bloody adventurer? Now bugger, miss her. I'll miss her, all right. So just stop. Dear me, and I had such high hopes for you, Miss Alipo. Waste of bloody time. A keeper what's lost her nerve about as much use to me as a glass bow. But there's no sport in killing captured prey. I'd better not see either of you two again, 'cause if I do, I'll show you what happens to prey was daft enough to get caught twice. Away, sisters, away. How do you do it, Mystique? Do you live in this place with these people? And why do you even bother? What have they ever given you besides scorn? Well, what do you see in them, Mystique? Even though you joined the guild after I did, you've come so far so quickly. Maybe you have even surpassed me. I'd like to know how you've done it. I have to know what it is I'm doing wrong. And if there is only one way I can think of to find out, meet me at the bannock. Is oh my goodness. Alright. Well, I think for now, adventurers, I am going to push pause here on today's adventure. But we've come a long way, and done a lot of things. I will be continuing these classes tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific time, barring no other shenanigans happen. So I'd like to take this time to thank everyone for joining us today, whether you were chilling in the background, chatting, fishing, or catching Pokemon, or simply watching our adventures afterward. We'd like to thank you from the bottom of our adventurer heart. So thank you so much, and we'll catch you soon on the next one. Live, laugh, and love. Cheers!